And we're live. Welcome back, everybody. Dip Catcher Radio, back again. So we're just going to keep the gravy train rolling here with the Dip Catcher Grindset Series. This is where every weekday I'm going to try to get on here for a couple hours and just crank out some work. Right now, I'm working on getting the long-awaited pool party ready for launch. Currently have it deployed on testnet. There's a test sequence going on right now. And so what we're working on is just getting the UI finalized based on, just based on the activity. And then, so yesterday we completed a lot that had to do with the processing of the rewards, because of the pool party, if you just hold the token, you're eligible to claim your share of any income that comes into the contract. So knocked that out yesterday. We also added like a user wallet page that we need to work on the UI design for. And then we also created the NFT metadata API, so where all the NFT data is going to be stored and hosted. And then we also made the little plugin that generates the NFT for the name tags. Pool Party has a NFT auction house that creates these name tag NFTs. It's basically an NFT that's linked to a 9-character text string. These can really be used for anything, but the main use case, or at least the initial use case of these, is to allow for unique ticker names in the HEX stake pools that are launched by Pool Party. But they can really be used for anything. They're pretty cool. What else do we do? We also improved the minting with Team UI. You can mint party with Team by burning it. That will have the effect of making the future Team stake earnings higher and allow people that rolled into Team, say you went from HEX to Maxi to Team. Now you can, kind of roll it into the next one, and it'll have some deflationary pressure on Team. And then there'll also be a little bonus baked in there too. So today, what we're going to be working on are some more on the Pool Party DApp, this time specifically around the HEX stake pooling. Right now, we haven't turned on the HEX stake pooling on the Pool Party testnet, just because we haven't finished the front end yet for it. So today we're going to try to knock that out and make as much progress as we can. And then we'll just keep it moving. Let's see what's up in the chat. Dixon says, Dippy, please teach me how to long and short on Famous. Like a quick crash course. Their charts are kind of wonky, very little info, and can't add indicators. How did you do it? I basically just hit the long button. It was actually very simple, I thought. So why don't here? I'll share real quick. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds on that because I gotta get working on this stuff. But here, why don't I share my screen, and then I will quickly show you how to reason about it. Okay, so here's the UI. So the way it works is if you're going long, you have to have the thing that you're longing. So choose from these markets. You can do PLS, PLSX, HEX, WETH, or WRAP BTC. All I had this is my public dipcatcher.eth wallet. This is part of my 1 million to 1 billion PLS challenge. Right now, I'm actually at about 100 million PLS. So already on 100x on the 1000x, and it's only been just over a month. So, and I barely even look at it. It's like kind of whenever I feel compelled to make a trade. The big drivers in the performance have been Atropa and Axis. And then also here we go with as you can see my P&L on Fame. I'm up, I don't know how many pulse that's worth, but $661 on my test long position here. So yesterday I opened up a 24x long. So he says very little chart can add indicators. You really don't need indicators. I've been watching a lot of like vintage commodities and forex, and like stock trading videos of people back in like the 70s and 80s and how they would trade. They didn't even have charts. It was all just price action. They were reading the prices coming in on the ticker. They call it ticker tape. They're reading that and making trades. So don't think that you need indicators, because you really don't. And indicators are useful in a lot of ways, but you don't necessarily need them. But really, what I was looking at more than anything was I purely was just looking at the shape of the chart. I wasn't even really looking at the numbers, but what I was seeing was just kind of these like, billowing red waves with like a little bit of a retrace. But then this one caught was in particular, I thought was you can't even go back that far. This one right here looked like more of like a trend reversal, whereas these ones looked like trend continuations. Like just the way it, kind of this like almost parabolic to the downside, then it yoinked back up. And then when I looked at here, I'm like, okay, like appears to be here. I'll show you where on the pulse chart where I was looking. So you don't need the chart on there. You can chart on just deck screen or wherever, but uh, so where did my oh, I guess I'm here. I'll just show you the tweet that I made. So this is really all the analysis that I did was I just looked, I'm like, okay, like seems to be a higher high or higher low. It's been so bearish for so long. And I saw this level here. I'm like, okay, that looks like somewhere where you might want to enter a short. But because by now it's like we've been so bearish for so long, it's like there's this like tail end of people who might short. And I was like, okay, maybe those people maybe it's their turn to get squeezed. So that was really all the analysis I did. So no indicators, just kind of looking at the shape. But then on Fame, what you do is you just go in here. I was on the pulse chart. I just chose how much I wanted. So I had about 60 million PLS in this wallet. So I just did half of it, about just leaving the other half just in case I wanted to make another trade. And then so say you just type in however much you want to do, and then here you like draw up this lever. What I was doing there on that with the amount of leverage that I chose was I wanted my liquidation price, because it shows you the liquidation price here. I wanted it to be lower than where is it? You can't even. I guess you can't even see, but and I guess now the liquidation price has started to creep upwards. Oh no, that's my long. That's never mind. I wanted my liquidation price to be lower than this, because I was looking at the shorter term time frame here, and so I just dragged this slider here to until the liquidation price got lower than this right here. Because I thought there was a chance that it could revisit this level. So that was why I chose that. And then I just hit long PLS. So it's really very simple. But I really wasn't thinking much into it. It was kind of a test position, and but that high leverage is risky, because what that means is if price goes below you by, say you're doing 30% leverage or 30x leverage, if price goes down 30 or price goes down 3% from your entry, you're getting liquidated. So definitely risky. And but this is kind of my test play account, so I don't really care. Kind of if I was trading in larger amounts than just like $1,000 here, maybe I probably wouldn't do more than say like 10x leverage. I used to trade on Kraken, and the 5x leverage I thought was very adequate. Because like in that case, if you're doing 5x leverage, price has to move 20% against you to liquidate you. And so that's a little bit more wiggle room. These higher leverages just give you a little bit less wiggle room. Gold Key, what up? What's up, dude? Thank you, bro. Thank you too. Hello, sir. Long time no see. Dagron with the DGR 0.0000000001 price target. Appreciate you infinitely for the quick breakdown. Thank you. Base is about to end stake. Yay, October 2nd. Dip Catcher, what to do to end stake properly and get possible bonuses for Diamond Hands protocol? 2 separate options. So all you have to do for Diamond Hands is as soon as the base stake ends, that's when you're eligible to claim your rewards. So you don't even need to necessarily end your stake to claim your rewards. Because you can, there are 2 options with what to do with your staked tokens in the Diamond Hands contract. One is you end the stake, so you just take back possession of them, and then at any time you can claim your rewards. 2, you can roll forward into the next Diamond Hands period, but you have to deliberately do that. So right now you can actually do that, where you can punt forward into the next period. Or after they're 2 different functions, but they do basically the same thing, where it stakes into the next period. So you can do that. So if you want to take your earning, even though let's take a look. I guess we don't even really need to look. We know that the base earnings, the main component of the earnings on Diamond Hands is the team airdrop. So the mystery box airdropped all the Diamond Hand pools, some team, and that's the majority of the earnings. There was, I think, like a couple percent base from the early end stake penalties. It's not too much, but if you want to roll that into what you should do is you should end your Diamond Hand, claim your rewards, and now you go to a little bit more base, and then maybe you might want to add more hex to the base stake, and then now that you have more base, then Diamond Hand that. So that'll get you into the next period. Win 0.001 on Pulse. Who knows? I mean, let's just look at the chart here. See what's going on. So, I mean, it's kind of interesting. It's like launched, instant like FOMO pump. And then here, let's get a log chart so we can better make sense of this. Launched, FOMO pump, immediate retrace, and then kind of like this like rising little pattern, and then SEC mega dump. Now we're kind of facing another, well, maybe it's like a little bit less, I'd say. Kind of this like just mainly just kind of chugging along down here. It's truly impossible to say. I mean, it doesn't appear to be very much momentum. I think if we look at the Boon Analytics pulse chain bridge, let's see if we can find it. So if you look at this cumulative flow, it's actually kind of flat to negative. Like you want this blue line to be going up. And what happened was it basically went up immediately, and then it peaked out around early June, and it was slowly kind of dwindling away, and then big drop off related to on that big SEC day, and then it's kind of just been dwindling down. So as of now, I think there's $139 million of it. I don't necessarily like looking at the net. What I like looking at, I think I've done this. Oh shoot, you guys weren't even looking. So I was showing here is these net cumulative flows. Like this number keeps kind of tracking downwards. Like I don't necessarily like to look at just like this total USD value because that's influenced by like HEX, Pepe, whatever other coins get bridged in. The main coins that I think are relevant to consider are like what I call the dry powder tokens. So that's DAI, USDC, USDT, wrapped ETH, and you can throw wrapped Bitcoin in there. So coins that people deposit because they're going to buy something else. And those ones are, let's see. This one kind of accurately shows, but it has been kind of, I mean, if you just kind of browse the cursor across here, a whole lot of negative numbers. So that's really what will make all of this go up is when new money gets bridged in. And so the question there is like, what attracts that new money to come in? And really what it is I think opportunity. So people will like the only reason that you bridge into something is because you perceive some opportunity there. And right now I think like there's a lot of opportunity going on, but it's mainly been money that's already in the ecosystem kind of just being shuffled around. And like where you can launch a token, provide liquidity, and then now you have that paper value of the asset, and then you can like launch a new token, pair it in a liquidity pool, and now you've suddenly doubled the amount of liquidity, even though like no new money came in. You at least double the paper value of the liquidity. So it's kind of that's kind of what I've been seeing is like big increase in the paper value of the liquidity in these markets, but not necessarily big increases in in new inflows of dry powder. Part of that is just like negative market sentiment, but that's kind of the case everywhere. But I do think that we can't take a bull market for granted. Like especially now that we're on our own chain, we can kind of be a little bit isolated from other things. Like Ethereum could have a bull market, but that doesn't necessarily include us, right? Because like if a bull market's going on and there's a lot of altcoins that are popping off on Ethereum, like that opportunity there is on Ethereum, and that doesn't necessarily mean that money flows into our world. So I think really it's a matter of good onboarding, good framing, and creating opportunities that draw people in. 12.25 hex price. My pin tweet is future. What's your target? What's up, name? Will we be able to see how many participants reroll base without unstaking it? How many hex added for second year 1 year run for base? So I guess I haven't produced those dashboards for like that level of analytics on the restaking base. I mean, the main thing to look at is just how many base are in there. At the end of it, it's going to have about 112.5 million hex. So the however many hex it ends up after, that's like the net growth. But who knows? We'll see. All right, let's focus. Let's get into this. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna add some more details around this, but um, and I think I'll lean into Gold Key for some help with this if he's still watching. So this first thing is improve UI for wallet page. This is where we're at with it. Here, let me restart. Okay, so let me go ahead and just screenshot this and send it to him, or Gold Key in here. So this, like, I think we talked about it earlier. Kind of like the page, it just like shows like the user's like main wallet. So not necessarily the UI for like staking and all that, but something that shows their liquid balance, their staked balance, how many referral points, and how much like future party they're going to earn. So kind of these high level numbers, and then also um, their snapshot record. So this ties into their balance, or like their claimable rewards, and so I want to make this page just have good design, showing this information. So kind of like upper section with the just like the high level numbers related to their balance and their referral points. Maybe we can add airdrop points in there as well. And then here, for instance, this will show like snapshot period 1, your balance is this, total supply is, like what the total supply is, and then claim, maybe this should have something like another term like rewards. Here, let's look at this. Like this should probably have something like a button that you click and it expands out the rewards, kind of like if you look at the portfolio.maximus.cash site. So kind of how like this breaks out like your claimable amount. Probably something like that is needed here. He says, okay, we're going to mock up. Perfect. Diagram says min is 0.025 by then. Agree with me. You mean 0.025% of the current value? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so while he works on that, let's start tackling the HEX stake pool stuff. So first, why don't we just I have to create a new branch. I messed up and was working on the development branch, so let's create a new one. We're just gonna call it dev. Let's make sure we're always on this one because it messed up everything for the testnet. So let's start this over. First, let's go to our home page. Okay, so not yet. Let's Let's just make this none. Show you where we're starting. I've already started on these. I haven't, but I didn't turn them on for the test net. So here's like a pool deployment thing. So you have the name, the ticker, and so you get a ticker by joining the auction up. And then you can select a ticker if you have. This test account doesn't have any tickers, so I can't do that. And then the description, mint phase, ongoing mint phase length, stick length, and you can select an organizer fee if you want. This one actually, I know that it works pretty well. There's actually not much to do on this particular page, so let's do. What would this be? Page pool. Oh, not even looking. Create stake pool. What I do remember that I needed to do was when you click the deploy button, it just like stays on this page. So what we probably want is to make it where if you do this, then it should probably go straight to the pool page, I'm guessing. So let's see what that would be. So it should go to this page probably, the join stake pool page maybe. Menu, click, sender equals. Self.button pools. Okay. So I actually need to get a pool. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure I get some tokens here. Let's make sure. So here I'm gonna mint some party because I actually need to get a ticker name. Or you know what, actually? You know what? We're going to have to see here. I know a better way, because I don't want to wait for the whole auction process. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to save this app. So let's go to name claim. So you can batch claim. That is a function. Like the I'll show you that function. Well, you can batch claim for ones that are in order. So when you claim the rewards, you pass in the first period and the last period. So they do need to be in order. So like you can't say you have like periods 1, 3, 5, 7. And say you like manually claim period 2. If you try to do 1 through 3, then it wouldn't work. But you can batch claim. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to, let's see. I think what we can actually do here is just change this URL to the testnet RPC. So let's get the testnet RPC. We got Golkey calling in. Carlo, what's your name and where you from? What's up, dude?
I'm working on this mockup, and I'm curious for the reward snapshot record. What is balance and what is total supply?
So balance is the user's balance as of the snapshot. So like and that's their total amount of party minus the amount they have staked at the snapshot.
Okay. But it's their liquid balance that they're earning rewards from, like reward pool.
Yeah, so that's the balance at the snapshot moment. So like the way the snapshot works is that it saves it, like the snapshot function is run, and then there's a function called balance of at and total supply at. And so you pass in the snapshot ID. And so that tells you the balance of that user at that snapshot and then the total supply at that snapshot. So those numbers will change as people stake and whatnot. So, and so your percentage of the rewards is your total balance at the snapshot ID divided by the total supply at the snapshot ID.
What should we call that? Like snap balance? Because this balance kind of, I don't know, it's not super clear.
Yeah, like balance at snapshot. Like
than that. Should be shorter for that in a table. I'm trying to think of. I guess you could just leave it balanced.
Or like just snapshot balance.
Yeah.
I mean, I think having the snapshot there indicates it, and seeing the balances kind of change.
Yeah. Okay.
May help, but
Okay, maybe it's your balance, and then total balance or total supply. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm keep working.
okay, cool. Okay, so what I'm doing here, okay, this only works on Ethereum mainnet. I'm just getting a ticker name. Okay. So we're gonna get some. Okay, so what we're doing is we're just gonna generate some ticker names for testing. Doing this without doing the auctions because right now this name claim thing is still active. Okay, so let's do a cheese pool. Okay, looks like we got that. Now it's going to here. Okay, so here's an example of, I guess a lot of people haven't been able to test this. If you want to get a ticker name without doing the auctions, I should share that to the mainnet, but here, just for now. What I'm doing now is I'm just getting this name claim ticker name that I just minted. Okay. Okay. So I got my ticker name. Let's see how this works. Cheese. Cheesy pool. Initial mint phase length is going to be, say, this is just going to be a 2-day one. Ongoing mint length is going to be 2. Stake length is going to be 5. Okay, so this one we're going to do no organizer fee. So let's just click that. Let's see what happens. Okay, so first you have to allow access, because what happens here is your so what happens here is your that ticker name NFT actually gets transferred to the stake pool that you deploy. So which is a way to just kind of like permanently put the name tag there. So you have to allow access to it. Okay. Ooh, what happened here? Key error, organizer fee. Okay, so let's see what we got to do here. Okay, so first what we have to do here, we should check. So let's see what this is. We need to get rather than approve, we need let's look up the ERC 721 ABI. So ABI is going to be it's probably allowance, right? Let's find it. Come on, compile. Come on. Hurry up. Here, let's just look at Open Zeppelin C721. Okay, gets the approved address. Okay, so we need to use this get approved function for the token ID. Because we don't need to do all that. So write contract. So ticker ID. So we need to get approved. So here, let's do this. So let's do name NFT read equals okay, so is approved equals name NFT read dot get approved of the ticker ID. So that's probably two string. No, that's gonna be an address, which should be fine as is. So is approved equals, if that equals, I think it's the party contract, or is it the pool deployer? Okay, so we're gonna do write contract.address. Yeah, the pool deployer. So let's just say deployer address. Okay, so when they deploy a pool, we probably want to have it go directly to their pool that they deployed. So how do we do that? Okay, so what we did there is we were passing in this event arg called go2. So now let's try this out. So now we have the pool address. So sender is that, and we're going to say go2 equals pool address. Ooh, that's just ticker. We don't want ticker. I guess we are okay with the ticker being that identifier. Okay. So let's go to we just do self.input ticker. Let's try it out. Oh, I wish that I was connected to, like here when you go to. Oh wait, I am. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that's how I do. Okay, now I know how to. Because the problem was that I was connected to the address that I was always using, which was like a testnet address, not this particular one, and so I couldn't do it directly in here. But now we can, so that's good. Let's go to create a stake pool. Jesus. It ain't easy being this cheesy. 2, 2, 3. Okay, so there's no self.input. Okay, so let's. Whenever we create self.input. Okay. So I was already approved. That's good. Let's see what happens when we don't do anything. User denied transaction signature. Okay. So they're still on the page. Nothing changed. Okay. That's what we want. Come on. Let's see if this works. Big money, no whammies. Big money. Okay. See if this goes to the page we wanted it to. Yeah, it didn't. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Here we go. All right. That took a while. I wonder why. How about that? So that's good. Jorgen says, I've been wanting to buy more HEX, PLS, PLSX recently and ended up pulling trigger today. My first purchase since the sacrifice phase. I thought on-ramping was made easier with tools like Portal X Swap. However, the rates I got were 25% worse than if I bridged over normally. That was sad to see. Euro from bank account to centralized exchange. MetaMask wallet to Pulse Ramp bridge to swap desirables still complicated for average users. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the, because I think Portal X Swap, they previously were using I think OKX, which had Pulse as something with their router. And so when it got delisted, I think that disrupted how those things work. And I think I don't even know if PLS on ramp still works. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. No more. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of like those things are kind of dependent on centralized exchanges, because what they're doing on the back end is whatever tool you're using is they have accounts with these different exchanges. So when you go and bridge through those, your funds get routed through like they get, I don't think your funds necessarily get deposited on the centralized exchange, but they, with funds that they may already have on the centralized exchange, purchase the PLS, withdraw it out, and then transfer it to your address, and then they account for whatever amount you spent. So, but yeah, that's kind of the reality of it. People should have easier access to the best ecosystem. Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to whoever builds that stuff. I know that with Coast, they have their stablecoin that you can, get by creating an account there. So that's potentially one solution. There's risk in, like, it's like you don't want to be doing KYC to everything. Like I try to avoid doing new KYC, but if you're a new user and maybe you don't have much at risk, perhaps just doing KYC with a new provider is fine. But yeah, I mean, probably the best solution for new users to on ramp through the Coast stablecoin. So in that case, like they can just set up an account there, link their bank, and then withdraw directly to Pulse Chain. But again, kind of what I was talking about earlier, kind of being in our own world, we don't necessarily benefit from, like, Coinbase onboarding a million new users doesn't necessarily benefit us anymore. Okay, so let's get back to this. Okay, so this is what we have here. So I guess I'll show you what this is, and let's plan out what we want to do. So it looks like the pool deployment system works just fine. So that I already kind of knew. So up here is where like the branding for the pool is going to go. Here's just some different statistics around it. So we have mint, redeem, diamond hand, pool operation. So these are things like start stake, end stake, mint hedron. So this is probably where the bulk of the remaining work has to be on getting this ready to launch. So let's just check this. Even though we don't have any hex in here, we're just going to check out this approval sequence. Okay, so we know we need to fix the approval sequence here. We're going to write out all the stuff we got to work on here. Okay, so we know we need to fix the approval step. Redeem, I'm sure. I don't think there's much to do on redeem because I remember already testing that. Let's make sure that the UI changes, UI minting and the redeeming is disabled when the phase ends. Make sure there is good description. Okay, what else we gotta do? I guess probably not much there. So diamond hand interface, let's see this. Okay, so This is still more expensive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think for a new user, it's like you just got to do it. You know, it's try to like probably the way to do that is just to frame it as a positive. Like if you're helping a friend do this, like paint that as a way to make them feel like they're in early on something. Like imagine how hard Bitcoin was to buy in 2012. It's kind of where we are here. So just remind them to stick with it. It's always good to learn new things and learn new skills. And if that causes someone to shy away from it, then perhaps they're not destined for greatness. And that's just the way it is. Not everyone is. So Jurgen says, anyway, keep up the good work. Your new work is very much appreciated. Thank you. So here's what I'm doing now. I'm just adding more detail of what stuff to work on here. So let me show her that time. So what else? See, this is something that we're actually going to have to figure out how to resolve is the Hedron rewards, since Alex is relaunching Hedron. And like, So I actually really don't know what to do about that just yet. Maybe we should get him on the line. I wonder if Alex is down to get on the stream right now. If you're new watching,
thank you so much. It's so beautiful to be here with you tonight, Paris. We're gonna have the best time together. This album, you're wanting me. Sing with us. Your thoughts devour all.
okay. So this one is a okay. So let's change that. So let's take a look at how the claiming works. Okay, so actually you get your rewards when you end your completed time lock. Okay, so that is when you claim them. So maybe just that button needs to be a little bit more descriptive here. So let's. Okay, I guess it's description there. So Okay, so we seem to add some descriptors too. So show Okay. What else should we add here? You know what? We're gonna let's focus on this first section, the hex stake pool stuff, the minting and redeeming. We'll get to the diamond hand later because that's a whole can of worms.
Now we get into the next song.
Okay, I have to use the bathroom real quick, but so
It's been a year and a half on.
while I go to the restroom,
fundamentals,
let you guys watch this.
fundamentals, fundamentals.
Right back.
But fundamentals will always ensure that you at least pump initially, pump initially, pump initially, pump initially, pump initially, pump initially, pump initially. Fundamentals, 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 fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamental, and fundamental. Fundamentals, 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 fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals. The best thing is to have 50% fundamentals, nice, 50% fundamentals. 50% fundamental, perfect. 50% fundamental. But fundamentals are always decades behind the fundamentals. Fundamentals, fundamentals, fundamentals. It's all fundamentals. It's only fundamentals. It's all fundamentals. But fundamentally, it does make sense. Fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamental, and fundamental. Fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamental, and fundamental. What is the fundamental? Fundamentals. What is the fundamental in this? What is the fundamental? Fundamentals. What is the fundamental in this? What is the fundamental? Fundamentals. What is the fundamental in this? What is the fundamental? Fundamentals. What is the fundamental in this? Because what is the fundamental? Fundamentals. What is the fundamental in this? What is the fundamental? Fundamentals. What is the fundamental in this? Because this is what I mean. Exactly. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Because when you are sure that the fundamentals are good, you can move on to fundamentals. Fundamentals, 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 fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamental, and fundamental. Fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamentals, fundamental, fundamental, and fundamental together.
All right, I'm back. Okay, so we've been off for an hour and a half. What can we do in the next 30 minutes that'll just knock it out of the park? Let's see what's going on Twitter. All right, let's go back to work. Okay, so I'm not going to work on the diamond hand stuff just yet. Let's go one thing at a time here. We're going to go the pool page. So I think we're going to need a... How are we going to do this? See the deployer contract. So you want to have an image, like somewhere for people to upload the token or the logo. Let's see what the pool deployment. So let's get some. Let's see. We're trying to look at is how to pull the name of the address of the deployer. I guess we don't even need to do that. Let's just do this. So we're going to do it in the stake pool itself page, actually. Okay, let's get a new ticker name. Let's try this out again. Try deploying it with the image. Nice. Come on, save the images. Okay, looks like it saved it. Mm. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that works.
I talked to Mary, to this girl this evening. She said, I'm sorry, we had a plane in the brain. So I knew it, she couldn't make it tonight. No, 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 girls tonight. Girls tonight. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a lonely, lonely night. What a night. Oh, what a lonely, lonely. I started calling bright and early in the morning to find a lady to spend the night with me. I rang the number, all of the numbers I knew so well. No, 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 girls be nice, girls be nice. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a lonely, lonely night. What a night. Oh, what a lonely, lonely night. What a night. Oh, what a lonely, lonely night. What a night. Oh, what a lonely, lonely night. So it's slower to find your way. Before it's over, on your way. 'Cause you think you're falling up, as you think you're falling up, and you think you're falling up. 'Cause you think you're falling up, as you think you're falling up, and you think you're falling up. Come on, man. I can't just believe it. I cannot receive it. I can't just believe it. The strongest shoulder on you are. The cold October won't call your bluff. 'Cause you make it dangerous when you think it takes a lot, and you think it overruns. You make it dangerous when you think it takes a lot, and you think it overruns. I can't just believe it. I cannot receive it. But I can't just believe it.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and post this. So So people can test out the pool deployment. So let's see. Let's go ahead and push these changes to the production.
When I met you, I was just a child, working through the hours of the night. Can you hold me to myself? Can I it might always be right to give, to love, to stay in time, to give, to love, to love. Give it back, give it back to love, do it back together. I belong. Till it back together, till it back to love. If you went back together, I belong.
Okay, I just saw that Golki had emailed me the new design for the wallet page, so let's go check it out. Okay, so just saw that. So why don't we go back to here? Okay, so we have user wallet. So why don't we do this? This is usually how I just, if I'm like working off a mock-up, I'll just upload the image here so I can see it. Looks like we have these in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see what's the best way to do this. Usually I just have them in a form like this. So it's that. So label map equals. Okay, so we need so party, that's going to be self label. So value and title. So value display where value equals B, title equals K. And self.flow panel one.add component VD. Add two words.
Bienvenue dans le studio blanc de Paloma à l'occasion du festival This Is Not a Love Song. Nous sommes en compagnie de Parcells pour cette session Ferrarock This Is Not a Live Song.
Welcome to the Great White Studio in Paloma for the This Is Not a Love Song Festival and the Ferrarock sessions. Thank you for accepting our invitation, and we'll discuss a little bit afterwards. Thank you for coming.
Stop, you're giving it. I'm not getting it. Oh, stop, I'm not getting it. Another hot, it's upsetting it. It's upsetting my soul. Hope I won't back again. I don't mind. I'm not taking it all. Look, you can sit in it. Fuck, I'm not thinking it. I'm not getting it wrong. Time will wait for you when it's all been done. We're all too young. Time will take it to let it all be done. As it all so time will wait for you. Fitting it. Time will wait for you when it's all been done. I'm close to you. The time we've taken to let it all be done. Nothing so. Time will wait for you. I want to be fun. Taking on, I gotta say goodbye. Take the out, but I'm
Merci beaucoup à Parcells pour ces deux premiers titres pour cette session Ferrarock This is not a live song. D'ailleurs, on vient d'écouter Irfort qui est extrait du EP qu'ils ont sorti il y a peu.
Okay, I'm getting this weird error. I can't open my app.
C'est que vous êtes australien, que vous pouvez désormais à Berlin, qu'il y a donc cette
Let's make a post about it.
Et puis que vous faites une musique complètement hybride. Un mélange donc de musique électronique, de pop, et puis d'autres choses, plein d'autres choses, certainement du funk, du groove, mais pas que.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for the translation to come.
Yeah, you got a lot to say.
But basically, I think I understood that you have some basics in French. So do I need to translate? No. My German is awful. But basically, she was saying that we are going to try to make a little bit more of an acquaintance with you today. And we all know that you come from Australia, a place called Byron Bay. Not a big place in Australia, is it? And then you moved to Berlin and you're signed on a French label. How do you describe this course, this beginning of a career with basically one EP? So can you tell us how did it all happen?
It was to move to Europe was a total natural thing for us as musicians, as aspiring musicians. It's kind of the hub of the world in terms of music, and that's where you want to be. And for Berlin specifically, it's just like such a perfect option for young people. And yeah.
Donc c'était une chose naturelle pour eux en tant que musiciens de quitter l'Australie et de monter en Europe, parce que l'Europe c'est un peu là que se passe le développement possible d'une carrière. Et peut-être que spécifiquement leur style de musique faisait que Berlin s'imposait plus qu'une autre ville. Was it Berlin? Was it a choice because of this music genre and the blend of music that you have, like soul, funk, and pop and everything? But the electronic sense as well. Berlin is known for that.
Yeah, the electronic scene in Berlin is outstanding. And as we were putting together this band, it was at the same time where we were discovering electronic music, and that scene had its pulls and its intrigue for us. But it's only recently now that we're signed with Kitsune that we're experiencing the French disco scene and falling in love with French disco bands and finding this a really fun place to come.
Donc effectivement, en fait, quand ils ont décidé de quitter l'Australie, qu'ils ont formé le groupe et qu'ils décidaient de quitter l'Australie, c'est à ce moment-là qu'ils commençaient à intégrer un peu d'électronique, à découvrir ça. Et Berlin était effectivement une scène de référence pour ça. Et la signature avec Kitsune de Paris leur permet de découvrir aussi le disco électronique qu'il y a sur la scène française. Et c'est une rencontre qui leur permet...
Something maybe I might have broken my app.
Alors Bio dit que quand vous êtes rencontrés avant de jouer dans Parcells, certains faisaient de la pop, d'autres faisaient du métal. Est-ce que c'est vrai ou est-ce que c'est la légende qui a agrémenté la biographie européenne?
When presented to the press, you're presented as a different musical background, each and every one of you, like metal, folk, someone who was playing metal.
Qui jouait du métal, voilà.
Who was playing a folk beforehand, okay?
Ouais.
And
Et les autres?
we had like a folk band at home that we started off playing with. Jules was playing metal. There was also like a rock.
Strictly samba for me.
This dude, you can't get him out of the samba class.
And so, how did you get to find yourselves having this kind of a
Okay, I may have hit a roadblock here.
It happened naturally. Yeah, just I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Okay, so
For me,
I think something may be wrong with the Anvil editor
there's a lot of similarities.
because I posted in the forum.
I've always grown up playing funk music, and yeah, when I met with these guys, which was ages ago, but we weren't playing in a band, but we were jamming. And as far as Parcel's concerned, it's just been just fun.
Okay,
Like,
so
kinda easy.
looks like other people are having the same issue.
It's, yeah.
So
Il y a des similarités entre le funk et le métal. Je sais pas si les puristes de chacune des deux scènes seraient forcément d'accord, mais en tout cas.
come on. So usually what that means, sometimes just the the Anvil platform, they just have some weird little things going on. Usually these get resolved within minutes. So let's see. No worries. So what else can we do? Let's take a look at our to-do list so we can see what we've got left to do, at least for what we wanted to do. Okay, so we've improved the UI for user wallet page. So glad we did that. Well, we did part of it. So let's Okay, so we've made some progress there. Did that. Come on, let's work. Okay, it's back. Whew. Always sucks. Always scary. But we shall persist here. So where were we at? The wallet page. Okay, something's going on here. Okay. This sucks. Okay, we may be stuck here for a minute. looking at the all right, we may be stuck here. Yeah, my camera's not working. Oh, I was dead. Okay. So if you can hear me, Kokias, what's happening? So I think something is going on with the Anvil IDE. I think it's something related to the GitHub integration or the version control, because it's unable to do this. So a couple minutes ago, I was unable to open the app. Now I'm able to open it, but it's prompting me to just like reset it in this way. I asked about it in the forum, and someone else reported similar issue, and it's actively changing. So I think Anvil is working on it to get this sorted out. So we are paused for the moment in terms of writing the code. So what can we do? What can we do? I know what we can do. Let's just look at the charts. When in doubt, look at charts. So I always like to look at where we rank here. So I think they rank these by like volume or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th place. We're ahead of Avalanche and Solana. Look at all these chains. Like, what are these? Whole lot of chains. Let's see, look at Pulse chain. All the trading volume here. Let's look at the volume. So Rat Pulse, Teddy Bear, all Atropa related. Looks like at least the main ones. Let's take a look at the Team Maxi. It still isn't pulling in liquidity. There was a lot of new liquidity added. Golki says, drop some fire tweets. Hexkin Lost in Asia says, I think my brain is too small to be watching this stream. No, your brain is not too small. Should raise VC and acquire all the other chains. All $200,000 of liquidity. Come on. Okay, so it's still not working. Let's go through right around the corner. Let's take a look at how the look into maxi.com. Is this true? Wow, it's pretty crazy that there's a, let's see. Just a slight premium, I guess. I mean, that's pretty crazy. Like, I mean, if that's the case, there may not be a lot of liquidity, but let's take a look. Hexkin Lost in Asia asks, is this a better opportunity to get into the base contract than last year based on entry price of HEX? Original contract was above a penny, correct? So if you're measuring your performance in dollars, then absolutely. Because while, like, say, okay, so say you have a friend who mint base last year, and then so right now they're down by whatever HEX is down. Even though they have 12% more HEX, they are, down in dollars. So now with like the same amount of dollars, you get way more HEX and way more base. So, that is an awesome opportunity. And because you never know what's going to happen in a year. In a year from now, we could be in the middle of a huge uptrend. And so if HEX is up and then base is up in HEX by about probably going to be another 12%, then you multiply those gains by 12%. And then, or by 1.12, and then that's what your performance is going to be. So it very well could be a great time just to stake HEX. And honestly, I think that here's a big trend, and you see it in the can you guys see me now? Here's a trend that I think is pretty relevant here. So if you look at these these discount charts, let's zoom in so we can see more on one page. And let's just go to Pulse just so we can see. So, like, I do get a feeling that, God damn it, my camera, this keeps happening. So, I get a feeling that due to the all-time HEX performance. So let's go to HEX combined.enable.app so we can look at our total performance. So when HEX was just on this straight up only trend for about 650 days, everyone was, like when price is only going up, it's like you just think it's always going to be that way. And so everyone was just staking long. Like the whole narrative, everyone's like 555, 555, 555. Everyone was only want to do max length. But now that HEX so that was day 650. And now that we're on day 1390. So what's 1390 over 2? So 695. So like what's different about now is that we've just surpassed the point in time where HEX has been going down for more than half of its life cycle. So, and when you look at it, the top performing people in all of HEX were the people that bought in the first couple of months and staked it for no more than 2 years. So that I think is a big change, because early on it was kind of like hopes and dreams, whereas now we have real data and real performance history that we can look at. And so I actually think base is going to be one of the more popular stakes forever, because that 1 year period, it's like you never know what's going to happen a year from now. And getting 12% on your HEX is pretty good, especially when you compound it year over year, even though the share rate's moving against you, and you could be earning more HEX through the longer stakes. That opportunity cost is pretty big. It's like with like a 1 year, even though the coins are liquid, if everyone's trying to get out, then the liquidity is going to be low. So you may not be able to even get, say you did a longer stake pool. If everyone's trying to get out because the HEX price is up, then there just may not be much available to sell into. So I think by now we're going to see a lot of big trend moving into shorter staking, because the top performing people are the people that bought low and sold the top. So that's a reality that I think the market is gonna be faced with. All right, my camera's all messed up We're just going to do it like this. All right, let's see if this is working now. Come on, please work. Ugh, we're on such a roll. I hope this gets resolved. Still not working. Okay, let's show this tab. Hexing Lost in Ages is Goki Fire tweet coming up. Please work. Please work. All right. Wow, not even going to like my tweets. I have this weird habit where I don't even like, I barely like tweets. Maybe I'll like things that show up in my, I literally never like tweets. Everyone go follow Gold Key. It's actually pretty interesting. I actually barely read tweets from people in our ecosystem. Like, most of the tweets that I read are people not in. I mean, just look at my feed. Like, not a hexagon, 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 not a hexagon, hexagon, not a hexagon, not a hexagon. I don't know. Is that guy hexagon? I don't know. Not a hexagon. Not a hexagon. Not really a hexagon. Kind of in our ecosystem. Hexagon. Not. Was a hexagon. Ecosystem. Not. Yes. Like, I don't. I try to not just be in an echo chamber because I want to have original thought and original strategy. Because if you do what everyone's doing, then you're not going to perform better than the average. So I try to expand my reference. Yeah, I mean, well, especially now because 30 days has September, April, June. So this because it's 369 days on that stake. So it is a year. I think as of tomorrow, it'll be a year. I basically just like repeated this whole concept. So here, let's do this. This isn't a new idea. What? They don't show the preview anymore? get this tattooed on my ass. Longer pays better, shorter pays sooner. Come on, Anvil. Come on. I need the code. I hope I didn't break my app. Okay, that's a check mark right there, I see. Let's check on my fame long position. Hey, look at that. Let's celebrate our paper gains here. That's how you know the top is in, when you're there celebrating your paper gains. Maybe I should close it. Let's see what it is after the fee. That's pretty good. Hasn't even been 24 hours, 50% on the trade. Not bad. I think I can actually start scaling out. Yeah, fuck it. We're riding this thing to the high heavens. Wow. That's why they call me the dip catcher. Look at that. Come on, let's we're at least revisiting this high right here. The mid-range zone is what they call it. Well, let's think about it. So for a 1-year stake, okay, rule of thumb, 1-year stake earns 12%. Math. Your stake earns 12%. Okay, 1-year stake. 12%. So math. Year stake earns about 12%. If you compound over 15 years, so let's see. So 1.12 raised to 15, you 5x. It's about 5.4. Wait, that's crazy, actually. Conservativist.
That's amazing. Makes me feel rock and roll, which I'm not at all. No, you're not. Not at all. Not at all. Hey, I just broke a drumstick, so that's not rock and roll, though. His first drumstick broken. Fuck off!
All right.
Anyway, thanks for saying bros. You guys are fucking awesome.
Let's see if it's just that app. I think it's just that app. So what can we do? All right, let's try something here. Okay. Now we're going to create a new branch. So this is going to be new dev. Please work. Please work. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Okay. So that's working. So here. Okay. So capital DEV is okay. All right, guys, we're back in business.
Okay, we have two more songs left this evening, am I right? No, you're right. No, I think I'm wrong. No, he's wrong. We got three more songs. Three more songs left this evening. Let's enjoy. I have to say one thing. This is the most incredible thing ever to us. To be playing to so many people. It's insane. I can't wrap my head around it. Thank you so much. That's all.
Okay, so now I haven't eaten yet. I'm also on live stream still.
I think today you have this particular for the masses and for a blending of the people, and to me a sociological revolution where they quietly bring people together. And through music, going to the feet instead of the heads maybe. Stop, you're giving it. I'm not getting it. Stop, I'm not getting it. I'm not saying stop, it's upsetting it. It's upsetting my soul. Oh, I won't like it. But I don't mind. I'm not taking it on. Not taking sipping it. Oh, I'm not taking it. I'm not getting it wrong. Time will wait for you when it's all been done. I'm all too young. Time will take it to let it all be done. As it opens up, time will wait for you. Oh, you don't listen no more. Time will wait for you when it's all been done. But you're all too young. Time will take it to let it all be done as an open song. Time will wait for you.
Now, a young musician introduces a guitar.
Thank you very much, Belford. It's been amazing. Jesus. Absolutely mental. This is our last song. Have a good night.
Nice. Here, I'm gonna share what I'm watching right now or what I'm listening to. I just love this song so much. Let's see.
Wishing it was, oh, you don't listen no more. Time will wait for you when it's all
I don't know how well you can hear this.
But you're too young. Time will take it to let it all be done as an open song. Time will wait for you. Get up,
musician introduces a guitar.
That's pretty funny.
Thank you very much, Belford. It's been amazing. Jesus. Absolutely mental. This is our last song. Yeah, have a good night. And to my gas nuclear.
What I really like about this group is that they have two guys who are plays piano. This guy he plays both the piano and the guitar, and that blonde guy in the back there who plays piano. Maybe not in this one, but usually they have two or three. This one's pretty simple. Just amazing art.
Everybody here with us. Let's party one last time. Thank you very much, Belfort. We're parcels. We'll see you next time.
So here's what this wall page. So it also includes the antagonist views. I'll work on the cover off the page a little bit. Roll. Well, we just got that done. I'll have to get off here in a minute. So let's check off our list here. So we did that. Oh, let's knock this out. We're going to knock this out here. Pool page. We're going to knock out the HEX pooling, minting, and redeeming. Mint pool.
So fired up, take a seat. So tied up, only make believe. All my love, take from me. All eyes up, but nothing there to see. But I never touch, I see. But I never touch me. I would have never thought I'd be my enemy. Cold enough, shaking me. It's so tough, just waiting patiently. So time's up, it's jading me. So I must fight the time we keep. But I never touch, I see. But I never touch me. I would have never thought I'd be my enemy. My enemy. You sold it slower to find your man. And folding over won't hide your hand. Cause you waited long enough, hesitated over love, now you're taking over us. Cause you waited long enough, hesitated over love, now you're taking over. I can just believe it. I cannot receive that. The strongest shoulder won't hold you up. Cold October won't call your bluff. 'Cause you make it dangerous when you're putting games of luck. Now you take it over us. 'Cause you make it dangerous when you're putting games of luck. Now you take it over us.
Nice. Okay. Just gonna throw an error here. Okay, so let's get our good error message. All right. I think we're going to wrap it up here. Let's do a quick recap on what we've done today. And we'll We'll mark these off. Okay, so we did that, did that.
I closed the door to all that I am. I called a lie, I called you all. Stand. Failed even more than I understand. It's coming out of every wall.
Okay. So here, let's recap what we did today, and then we're gonna sign off. Alex Wilson has just joined. Been going for 4 hours. You're a beast. So yeah, I was trying to make some progress. I guess here's what we did. We improved the UI for the user wallet page. Here, let's push these to master. And we make sure we come back to big dev. Okay. So here's what we did. We made the user wallet page. We improved on that. Here, let's walk through. I will walk you through what we did today. So we improved this wallet page here. Oh, wrong tab. So we made this wallet page. Some high-level information and showing your name tag NFTs. And then this will populate as we have snapshots. We don't have any snapshots yet, so that doesn't show anything. We also built out the create stake pool page. So why don't we let's launch one. See if it works. So there's that. Ponto. Select that. Hello. This is going to be a 30. Let's say like a 6-day mint. Each additional one is going to be 3. The stake length is 5, and we're not going to do an organizer fee. We're deploying it. So first we have to give approval to the name tag NFT. So what we did today is we just made sure this whole thing was working. We added the image upload, and then we improved this refresh sequence. So now it's deploying. Now we sit tight. Now it's, okay, no, that was approving. Now it's deploying. Once this transaction goes through, let's see. Come on, testnet. Okay, confirm transaction, pool deployed. Now it's loading the pool so we can see it. And it's going straight to our This part takes a little while to load. It's because of how it jumps to the pool. I may want to update this. Okay, so here's our pool. Of course, nothing is there. And then so we worked on the mint one. So let's say we're going to do this. First, you need to approve. We fixed this. There's something wrong with the approve. Got this all squared away. I don't have any hex, so I'm not going to be able to complete the next step. But we have redeem. We have diamond hands. Nice. Okay. Should refresh here. Yep. Okay. Can't do that because I don't have any. It's going to throw an error. ERC20 transfer amount exceeds balance. So we know it's working. Here's the redeem page. Don't have any. It's going to throw an error. Yep. You do not have that much of the pool token. Yep. So this is the part that this is still a work in progress. Whoa. Okay, I need to fix that. All right, so here, let's add that to our list. Yeah, we'll add it to our list. So I did that, and then we have this pool operation piece, which is still a work in progress. It's how you mint the hedron. You start stake, end stake, and contribute to end stake gas pool. So got all that done. And now we have these pools that are loading up in this feed. Let's see them. So yeah, that's what we did today. So here I'm just going to take a screenshot of what we did and let's tweet this out. All right, y'all. Signing off here. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, Dipcatcher, I'm gonna need those TPS reports ASAP. What is TPS reports? Test procedure specification. Oh, is that? I haven't seen this. I haven't seen Office Space. All right, y'all. I'm signing off here. Thanks for joining us today. Have fun, everybody.